Check, check. Go. How you doing? Starting the stream a little bit later than normal. US session in about 30 minutes. I think we had some news. ECB, not much impact on the markets. Yeah, we had the ECB interest rate, which stayed unchanged. Jobless claims, ECB speech. And I think that's about it on the calendar today. Yes, Duchess, how you doing today? Waiting for the open. Yeah, me too. I'm not sure if I'm going to be trading the SP 500. Seems to be ranging on the lows of yesterday. Some good setups, hopefully. What are you looking at today? What are you looking out for? Yo, X. How you doing today? So I'm out of my GU trade from yesterday. Got stopped out. So we broke cleanly through 0-0. So I'm going with the assumption that I'm wrong. US news to come out bad. What news is on the calendar? I don't think we have anything today. I think we just had jobless claims. Not much impact. Yeah, all good. Took a loss today on GU. The trade I was holding from yesterday. So started off on the back foot a little bit. So took a 0.5% loss. Tried to kind of manage the position a little bit and re-enter, but at the end of the day, I just gave in really because it wasn't breaking back above the 0-0 level. So I just took a 0.5% loss on here. And then got caught out on a couple. I was trying to scalp gold a little bit, to be honest. A little bit impulsive. Got stopped out. So I took about a 0.5% loss or 0.4% loss on these two trades. Jobless claims. Jobless claims came out about half an hour ago. Oh, it came out already bad. Okay, I haven't even seen the what's it called, the data. But where we don't really have NFP until next month. I'm not sure how important jobless claims are today. Let's see what the data are saying. But I think other than that, ECB, nothing much happened there. It doesn't really move the markets, ECB, to be fair. So I'm guessing nothing was said that was unexpected. Actually, I should be using daily FX. More claims than previous. So unemployment heating up a little bit. Okay. What's up, Alsan? How you doing? Afternoon. What was I doing? Okay, as I was saying, Starting on the back foot a little bit today. I'm down about 1% or like 0.9. Took that GU loss from yesterday. I held it overnight and yeah, just started breaking below 0.0. I had my stop about 93. Tried to like manage it a little bit and get in again. But overall, I had 0.5% risk on here and that's what I lost. And yeah, two like short trades on gold that scalps. Honestly, 1 minute scalps didn't work out well. I should have been a little bit more patient because I do think gold has potential to go down a little bit. Should have waited. I got this level right here. But yeah, I'm staying neutral. I'm waiting to see what happens at the open. It could be one of those rangy kind of days. We've had a lot of action. Yeah, like Gogo said, a lot of moves yesterday. So could be a quiet one, but we have to be observant and prepared. Unlike me this morning, little bit. Took 2 trades that I didn't need to on gold, honestly. Currently in a Bitcoin trade, but like this is more of a scalp. Literally, like I've got like $100 risk on this. I'm bullish on Bitcoin. I'm wanting to see it break 65, but I don't really have much risk. I've literally got less than a Bitcoin on this. Just gonna leave that there in the background. I am thinking gold's gonna go short, so I'm keeping a lookout for that. Might have missed well, I don't want to say I've missed an opportunity because I think there's still a lot of bullish pressure, so I could still squeeze up a little bit. But should have been patient with this entry. I was just watching this price action on the lower time frames. Got a little bit trigger happy. And should have waited for my level to get swept, which was around 24.68. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Gold, I can go either way. I can catch a buy, catch a sell. We'll see. What's everybody looking at today? What's the main focus? Gold, SP 500, dollar, kind of ranging at the lows of yesterday. So will be good to see some kind of breakout and direction on the dollar if we get further continuation, or if we start reversing and getting back above 104. So we'll see what the open brings us. If I could end the day flat, because like I said, I'm down about 1% or less than 1%. If I could end the day flat, I'll be happy. Not going to force it, but you know, not going to let these couple losses. I mean, I already had the GU loss booked in, like I was going to take that loss anyway. I was wrong about GU temporarily. Like, if we don't like retake 130 this session in a strong way, then I'm probably not going to be bullish on GU for the meanwhile. If it starts breaking down, maybe I'll think about a buy around 29.40, 29.30, something like that. But yeah, I won't jump into it. Could give back some gains. And I don't really expect the range to be that much today. So we'll see. Same with gold. Like, gold was just pressing up yesterday at all-time highs. Closed a little bit lower. But yeah, just grinding up. Seeing some bearish pressure coming right now, but got to be careful on the short side. Waiting on NQ go. The indexes will be interesting today. I got a feeling that we're just gonna expand the range a little bit, but maybe not find any direction. But we'll see. we'll see what happens at the open. Okay, so Bitcoin's as well. Bitcoin's in a tight range. If I refer back to my notes, pretty much was expecting Bitcoin to chop around. It looks quite comfortable on the 65 level, around there. But if we get above there, who knows? Bitcoin is one of those things where it could just take off unexpectedly. So I thought list position for the long a little bit. But we'll see. We need to break 65 here. But yeah, I've got like $100 risk on here, so it's a very small trade. But we'll see. Gold is like, it's tempting me to go short, but I've already had 2 goes at it today unsuccessfully, so gonna wait and see what happens at the open. Hey Tai Tai, how you doing? Who's trading gold today? Two to one. Yeah, but yeah, I'm trying to squeeze this little scalp here, and I should be sticking to 0.5% risk. I've kind of I spread out my risk today because sometimes when I'm not, maybe it's I don't have like, I don't want to say I don't have a clear plan, but yesterday, of course, GU, that was my planned trade, and I allocated 0.5% risk to that. These 2 gold trades that I took earlier, I took $200 loss on that. But yeah, I'm in profit, so I should be trying to risk 0.5% at least. Well, I would say that would be a good thing. And yeah, mind patience on taking a short on gold. Yeah, might just start moving now, but I can't chase it. This was my fault here. We just had like one more little squeeze. I should have waited for 24.67. Gold, what was my plan on gold? Hey Kevin, how you doing? Yeah, so might have just messed up my opportunity to go get short on gold, but we'll see. We'll see how if it starts moving. Hey Theo. US Open in about 15 minutes. I hope you guys have had a good trading day so far. Mine has been a bit mixed, bit messy. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I'm hoping live streaming is gonna keep me on it's gonna keep me on point. I was left to my own devices this morning didn't really fare very well, but we're okay so far on the challenge, and just gotta control my losses and push any good opportunities that come along. I'm gonna slap on the aircon because it's getting a little hot. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. So GU, like I said, I've abandoned the buy side for now. Yesterday, we were sitting in the trade. Tried to continue my trade idea from the London session, sitting in the trade. This was definitely a bad entry. Just one lot, so I feel a position, but that kind of messed it up. And sitting in the trade, never really broke 0-0 until the European Open, but clean break, little bit of a grind, and we're slowly pushing down. So I'm not looking for buys on GU for now. Just gonna keep an eye on it. Maybe we're gonna retake the 130 handle. If we do that and we do it with some strength, then I may consider getting long on GU again. But yeah, could just be taking a breather. Could be. And we was also short on the SP 500 yesterday. At the after the US Open, because I did miss the move being in the being short long GU all day. We did miss that big sell off on indexes yesterday. And wait. Sometimes the trade history disappears. It's weird. But yeah, tried to get short later on in the day. It did go down further. Didn't give me any heat on the position. But yeah, realistically, it wasn't going to push down further. So we're coming back a little bit. So I got break even on that yesterday, or a little bit of profit. And yeah, seems to be pushing back a little bit higher today. But strong sell-off yesterday. So maybe we're gonna see the range expand. I'm just gonna wait to see what kind of direction we get at the open. And main thing I'm really watching, probably the pair that's given me the most stress recently, which is gold. So I've got my eyes on gold. Mostly. We're gonna see if something changes if we start going short. Bullish structure is still very much intact. Let's have a quick glance at the yields. Dollar's approaching 104. Keep an eye out for that as well. I'm kind of bullish on the dollar today. What do you guys think about the dollar? Are we bullish or bearish at the moment? Euro's coming off a little bit. Not sure what ECB was saying. Meeting by meeting, data dependent approach, blah blah blah, same old rhetoric. GU hasn't started breaking down yet. EG's breaking down a little bit. It's been raining. Yeah, it has been raining a little bit today. Haven't been out too much. But the weather's been pretty good here, to be fair. It hasn't really been hot or very humid, which I'm thankful for. BTC is stopping below the high of the day, below 65. We haven't really broken it yet. We'll keep an eye out for that. Yeah, not really too fussed about this trade, to be fair. Keeping an eye for gold. Let's see if we get a squeeze to the upside. Let's see how it moves. Let's see if I get a short opportunity. I've already been a little bit impatient with gold today, so got to take my time and not chase it. Mm-mm. 7 minutes, RC. Well, I guess the stream's a little bit delayed. It's 6 minutes to the open. What are we expecting to see from the SP 500? I'm not too clear. I don't have a clear bias. I'm neutral on the SP 500 for now. I can see the range expanding a little bit. Not too sure on the direction. This breakdown yesterday was definitely meaningful. I didn't actually know. Someone mentioned it in the stream yesterday that the Dow Jones 30 actually ended up the day higher yesterday, new all-time high, and that is a very rare occurrence, literally, to have, you know, the Nasdaq and the SP 500 break down like the way they did yesterday, and then the Dow Jones actually end the day higher. So that is quite rare. That really shows a very strong rotation back into blue chips and safety stocks, I guess. And tech was leading the sell-off. We had Nvidia down 7%. I think the market was really worried about what Trump was saying about, you know, tariffs from China, you know, wanting Taiwan to pay, just basically trade war rhetoric, I guess. And I think the markets responded to that yesterday. But we'll see if that's settled down. Let's see, quick look. Let's see. Might get a little push to the open. But yeah, stay neutral until I see more on the SP 500. Tracking my thoughts as I go along the day. This is what I wrote down, I don't know, hour and a half ago. Gonna make it a bit more of a habit. This is my journal, by the way. I know it's quite unorganized, but tracking my thoughts and reviewing my trades day by day. Gonna look for lower prices on NQ. Just to the new day gap. Dominic, GU, I got knocked out of that trade today. So he broke cleanly through the 0-0 level. I was trying to manage it a little bit here and re-enter, but overall I took my 0.5% loss. And where we've broken down, well, we haven't really broken down that badly, but we've broken clear of the 130 handle and heading lower. So I'm abandoning my buy side bias for now. Maybe we're going to get a strong push. If we retake the 130 handle and it's coming in with some strength, then I might consider buys again. But for now, I'm just going to stay neutral on GU. So I took a loss earlier from yesterday's trade. Yeah, we'll just wait and see a market open, go. We'll see. Hey Andrea, how you doing? Two minutes into the open. Let me check that Bitcoin trade quickly. Not doing much. We just leave it. Let me see if I can get two charts on here. Hey John. Appreciate that, Andrea. I should be coming out with a new video this weekend. I'm gonna try and get that done. I don't think I posted a new video for a few weeks. Just been coming on live, and starting to like live streaming. Actually, it's really cool to hang out with you guys. I knew it was going to take a while to get into it, because it's completely different to making videos, but actually I don't know, I'm starting to prefer it. But yeah, should be posting a video maybe Sunday. One minute to the open. Let's get back on the 15-minute chart on gold. I already paid the price for dropping down to the 1 minute time frame earlier. Back to Dominic. DXY is retracing to the upside, so there might be an opportunity to enter or counter USD pairs. Yeah, I got a feeling DXY is going to get a little bit higher, maybe retake 104. We'll see. I am open to the short side. I have abandoned the buy side on GU for now. We'll see. Respect, Agos, how you doing? Dominic, we need strong buying signals on GU. It's in the 4 hour, 1 hour domain. Yeah, GU. Let's have a look at GU properly. The thing I don't like is just we didn't manage to hold above 130, which is a very key level. But I guess, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I know it should retake that level soon. I could keep an eye out for buy opportunities around 29.40. But I'll prefer it to break back above and then look for a buy opportunity higher on GU. I mean, it hasn't really gone down that much. Range is a bit contained. We haven't seen any real crazy days on GU. Currently down 0.25%, 20 pips, 30 pips. Keeping my mind open. Here goes NQ. Let's have a look at NQ. I've never really traded NQ. It's a big mover though. I think it was down. What was it down yesterday? 2.5%? Lowest 0.3%. I think it closed about 2.5% down. So big day on NQ. Okay, Bitcoin's coming back. I've got about $100 risk on here. It's a bit of a scalp. Gonna have to take another little L. And that's all good. Keeping an eye on gold. Does look like it wants to get lower. Can't really chase it though. Should have been a bit more patient. Should have been patient here. Pip count on NQ is better than SPX. Axe, I still need to learn a little bit more about ticks and points. I'm really used to reading the SP 500 just by dollars, I think. But yeah, I guess in terms of points, the NQ has got a lot of moves. Hey Inside, how you doing? Not too bad today, just took a loss on GU from yesterday and took these two small scalps earlier and so I'm down about, oh there you go, I'm down 1% today. Just got knocked out of BTC. But yeah, don't really need to, just a little, let's forget about BTC for now. So trying to short gold is quite difficult. It's quite difficult. There was still quite a lot of bullish pressure, a lot of squeezing earlier on. But But yeah, this is the price you pay for being impatient. Should have waited for my level here. So let's just sit on my hands. I'm just going to sit on my hands. Appreciate that, Agus. Hope you're doing good, man. Dumb Money, what's up? What do you look for in terms of technicals? I pay attention a lot to like highs and lows. Weren't you a few percent last week? Yeah, I was down 3%. So we did get out of drawdown. We're up 1.5%. I was up 2.5% yesterday, but yeah, we had a 0.5% risk on this trade that we carried over, held overnight, so got stopped out on it, and then took a couple impulsive little scalps, and then lost a further 0.5%. So we're down 1% today, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. And the thing is like, where I've already took these losses on GU and gold, which are the two main pairs I'm watching at the moment, it's like maybe I'm a little bit more hesitant to re-enter. I don't know if we're going to get another opportunity to go short, or if it comes all the way back up, I don't know if the short's going to be good anymore. And with GU, I already had my risk allocated from yesterday, so it broke. So my trade idea from yesterday has been invalidated, so just gotta wait and see. I'm kind of waiting to see if we can retake the 130 handle, or if any strength comes, but it might just be the range on GU's been quite muted, quite tight, so we might not really see any further opportunities on GU. But got to be ready, got to be observant. Maybe I should have sparked up the stream earlier, and it would have stopped me being a little bit impulsive. Maybe that would be a good idea. I'm thinking of like maybe just having a separate account for the stream, but this is the only challenge I've got at the moment. I am thinking about, I mentioned last week that I am thinking about opening my first personal account. A lot of people was telling me IC brokers would be a good choice, so I'm going to get round to opening that this weekend. Had a look on their website, so it looks pretty good, and I might trade that. Not sure. Might trade that live. Yeah, I look at imbalances as well, Ak. Yeah, this is phase one. I actually bought this challenge a couple months ago. Traded it one day a couple months ago, then left it for like a month and a half. Then started trading it on stream basically for the last 2-3 weeks. So 3 weeks progressed up only 1.4%, but yeah, it's been a slow grind. Am I consistently profitable? No, I wouldn't say so. Definitely, no, I'm not consistently profitable. I would say like I'm break even, or I've made a little bit more from trading than I've put in, but I'm not consistent. There's a typhoon coming. Oh, why haven't I heard about that? I'm gonna keep an ear out for that. Looking at EG shorts. If EG goes short, GU should find some strength. Does look good. I was hoping EG would break down yesterday. Seems like we've kind of come back up into on the upper range a little bit. I rarely trade EG. EG is something I do keep an eye on, and I have traded it from time to time, but it can make some big moves, but it ranges a lot of the time as well. It can be quite slow. And the spread on cross pairs as well, it's annoying, no? Like the EG spread is like 3 pips. Dow Jones, what's Dow Jones doing, go? Is it still going up? It's in a world of its own. Yeah, yesterday I didn't even realize. Maybe you reminded me yesterday, because I don't actually have that. What am I looking at HNT for? I never traded Dow Jones or look at it, but it seems to be in a world of its own for sure. It was yesterday. That was a very, very rare occurrence to have the NAS and the SP 500 down really big, and then the Dow Jones making a new all-time high and closing higher. That was, I think I was watching a video earlier on today, and that happened only like 3 times in the last 100 years. Which is really quite strange, but it kind of goes to show that there's still buyers in the market. People rotating into blue chips, out of tech stocks. So, yeah, it was a big tech-led sell-off yesterday. That's why NAS was down more than anything else. But yeah. We'll see. Gold is just going to be a tough cookie to trade. Yeah, there's been a lot of moves because of the election. I think it was Donald Trump's interview with Bloomberg yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, that had the market worrying a little bit. He was a bit hawkish, a bit of like, because he was when he was president before, of course we had the trade wars and tariffs on China and all of that stuff. All of that is not, the market don't like that. So I think when he was kind of mentioning that yesterday, kind of put the market on edge a little bit. But it's strange because if the market wants to go down, it's going to go down. And they can attribute any narrative after the fact to say, oh, the market's gone down because this person said this or this person said that. But yeah, that was the narrative yesterday. Definitely the election is something to be aware of. But yeah, a lot of it's priced in. So US 30 should be an easy trade for today. I never trade US 30, Darren. It usually is like the slower out of the 3 indexes, if I'm not mistaken. But quite a few people do. It is a popular pair. It's yeah, it's just in a world of its own, no? Okay, so still keeping an eye out for gold. Hey Ben, how did trading go yesterday? I had to bounce. Trading yesterday, I was in 2 trades. The GU trade I got stopped out of this morning. Took my 0.5% loss. Tried to manage it a little bit, but it broke clear of the 130 handle, so I'm on the sidelines on GU for now. So yeah, just invalidated on my trade idea. And the US 500 yesterday, we went short somewhere here. I don't know why it's not showing, but yeah, that got stopped. I just took a little bit of profit. There wasn't really much room to go. We did go short about here after the open, and it did keep going down a little bit, but what's up, D Smirk? Go's done on NQ already. Just done and dusted, just in and out. Just like that. Shorted TP. Quick trade, no? I need one of those quick trades. But yeah, I'm down 1% basically today to catch everyone up. Took the 0.5% loss on GU. Took a couple tried to scalp the gold short. Was a bit impatient and yeah, it wasn't my best. Earlier on, tried to take it short again. And yeah, so I'm down 1%. Down 1% today. But keeping my eyes peeled to make it back. Don't need to make it back, but just keeping my eyes peeled. Still have a short bias on gold, but I don't know. Just could range around. Today. So I'm not trying to take it short a long way. Just looking for a good opportunity. Take it short. 50 pips, something like that. And GU sitting on the sidelines. And then same with the SP500, not too sure. Just think we're going to range around for now. If we see a breakout, I prefer to take a short, but just going to wait and see what develops. We was on stream for a good, 4.5 hours yesterday. And time just flew by. Time just flew by. DXY is getting closer to 104. Euro's down a little bit more. Ding dong. No side job at the moment. Rooster. How's it going, G? What's up, Clone Show? Any trades today? Joe B sold EU at 109.42. Ah, that's a nice trade. Yeah, EU definitely looks weaker than GU for now. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm in the Philippines at the moment. Where are you from? From the UK? Ah, you was holding overnight, Joe. Yeah, I was holding my GU trade overnight, but I went long. Yeah, it looked like a tough hold, but good. It's good hold. Looks like you could let it run. Yeah, Rooster, I do have a plan and checklist every day. Might not make sense to everybody, but like just notes that I update every day. And I need to update them. But I was already in a trade yesterday, so I was kind of holding on to that trade idea. And from the UK. Yeah, ICT. I don't know anything. I don't know much about ICT Agus. Have seen it. I did watch his mentorship 2022. I didn't complete it, but I think a lot of people in the chat are more familiar with ICT than me. Glonshaw, you think this could be the bottom on GU? I'm not as confident as I was yesterday on GU. I've had a clean break of the 130 handle. And we're just drifting lower. DXY looks like it wants to get above 104. So I'm going to see what happens when we get above there. But I wouldn't hesitate taking buys if we retake 130. It might be tomorrow though, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Restart limit of risk a week per day. Good question. I would like to keep my downside max to 2% a day, which is quite a challenge for me because sometimes I have big red days. But yeah, at the moment I'm risking anywhere between 0.5% and 0.2%. So I'm still kind of trading very small and have been. Granted, last week, oh sorry, not even last week, literally this week, had a 2% down day. Was it Monday? Tuesday? I've forgotten about it already. But yeah, I mean, I try my best to not let my losses get too much. But yeah, I need to get better at risk management. It's definitely a weak point of mine, and yeah, get my confidence up a little bit because I should be taking more risk when I'm in profit, when I feel conviction and confidence in a trade, instead of taking more risk just because I've taken a loss. Do you know what I mean? And occasionally I've let that get the better of me, where in the beginning I'm not prepared to take, a good amount of risk on a trade. I'm managing it very cautiously. I'm missing out on opportunities. I'm not sizing in like I could do. But then if I make a mistake and I get mad about it one day, I tend to add size then. So it's just adding size at the wrong time. But yeah, just trying to keep my down days maximum down 2%. If I could stop myself there, granted I'll have to grind my way back, but I can always grind my way back because I'm used to doing that. But yeah, just if I can control my downside, that would be good. Yeah, 100% Rooster. It's just about how you handle the bad days. And then pushing on the good days, because I don't even push on the good days. So if I can control my worst days, keep them to like 2%, no more, and then have the confidence to push on my good days, because I've had plenty of opportunities. I've been in plenty of really, really, really good trades in the last couple of weeks, but just not had the confidence or to press them. Or I cut some really good trades last week. So like you miss out on those opportunities where you could have got 3-4% or whatever, and yeah, you also got to pay for the missed opportunities as well as taking the losses. Yeah, go. Risk management is so important. It's so important. Okay, so let's see what the market's doing. GU doing nothing at the moment, telling me there's nothing to do. Bitcoin, we tried to do a little scalp earlier along. Doesn't look like it wants to break the 6,500 level. 65,000. Wish it was 6,500. Yeah, but yeah, it's just chilling at the moment. So not too interesting. And SP 500 kind of looks like it wants to range today. Maybe I should look out for some range opportunities. And then gold looks also, gold could also range. So it could be one of those days. But we can still find opportunities. I am looking at this level to take short on gold. Was impatient earlier, got in too early. Would have been a good place to take a short. But yeah, I zoomed into the 1 minute chart earlier. Got squeezed out on this trade. Just got squeezed out on this trade, but there weren't much to it. hate MetaTrader. I love MetaTrader. It's better than the other platforms, but yeah, to look at charts is useless. So, what else is happening? You got any news tomorrow? No news tomorrow. Okay, so gold's coming back into where I wanted to take it short from earlier. I'm just going to keep an eye on it. GU looks like it's getting a bit lower. DXY is about to tap into 104. And that's the thing as well, gold and DXY are just totally uncoupled, uncorrelated at the moment. So you can't really use the DXY chart as a reference to time moves on gold at all. And you know, I was also looking at longs today. I was also looking at both the long and the short side. Maybe I should remind myself. Cash flow, interesting take. The market is definitely difficult thing to get the hang of. You can never really get the hang of it, to be fair, but over time we can find the edge. And it might not be as mechanical as, you know, I guess purely mechanical strategies is what's widely promoted in the space. It's what's easily packaged and sold. I don't think trading is as simple as that. There's always a need for some discretion and experience, even some intuition. If there was a black and white edge, yeah, it can play out maybe over certain periods of time. But yeah, it's all about being adaptable, in my opinion. But yeah, I get what you're trying to say, cash flow. It might seem like it's difficult to find an edge, but any trades today, FXG? Just, well, yeah. Trade from yesterday that I was in. Held it. Got stopped out. Took 0.5% loss. Tried to manage it. But yeah, I'm kind of like, my trade idea from yesterday and the day before is invalidated. So I'm just sitting on the sidelines. It broke the 130 handle. It's getting a bit lower. So not on the buy side on gold at the moment. Sorry, gold, not gold, on GU. So waiting to see what happens with that. And then gold took two stupid trades. Scalps, trying to short gold. So yeah, I'm down 1% today. So not great. Not great, FXG. Okay, a few people bullish on gold. Capital trade. Yeah. Gotta look at the buy side. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the DXY 2. So just about to break 104. So we just ranged around most of yesterday and today. But let's see. Kind of bullish on DXY. How you doing, Isaac? Any trades? EU short. Yeah, Dominic, I'm looking for some solid evidence that buyers are back on GU. So I'm keeping an eye on that. %, FXG. Trying not to make it a bad month. It's not really a bad day. I was up a lot yesterday, so gave back some of the profits today. And the GU trade, I decided yesterday to hold it, so it wasn't really an unplanned loss. It was just these two impulsive short trades, I guess. Which $200 loss, $200 loss, not the end of the world, but could have timed it a bit better. Gold being gold, yeah. Gold likes to flirt and mess around. How long do you need FTMO for the account when you pass both faces? You're waiting a week. I don't know. When I remember waiting for my FTMO account, usually they'll send you the contract in a couple days. Then you'll send it back. Maybe about 4 days. If it's your first FTMO account. So not like fast. I wouldn't say like 24 hours, but fastest maybe 2 days, but 4 days. So hopefully you get that soon. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on shorts on gold. Keeping an eye on shorts on gold. No worries, Capital. Good luck with that FTMO account. Take your time. I think that when they email you and give you that FTMO account, I think they end the email with like, take your time. Thanks, bro. GU breaking down a little bit further. Are you doing a challenge at the moment, Isaac? Which company? So with GU, I'm kind of giving it some time. Need to see evidence of bullish pressure coming back in for me to retry my long idea. Haven't tried Fivers, Dominic. Heard they're quite good. But yeah, maybe other people in the chat have tried Fivers. Have you ever been skeptical of the industry since leading figures refused to post a track record or at least a year? I don't really believe much that I see, to be completely honest. And yeah, it depends on what you call leading figures, because there's people out there with really long track records, verified, but they're not really on the internet. But yeah, it's hard. Virtually no one shares like a long established track record. And with prop firms, it's hard to know, So yeah, I don't pay the industry too much mind. Who does everybody watch? Like content creators, trading content creators. I tend to follow the people that I started following when I first began learning about trading. What's up, Ayo? Got a free account twice. Where's those free accounts, Isaac? You gotta bring me in. I never got a free account before. Tom watched a guy talking about how he's been trading the same FTMO challenge for 9 months. Someone talked about that on stream yesterday, Tom. I don't know if you can link the video, or what's the name of that guy? But yes, staying in one FTMO challenge for 9 months is quite tough. I guess if you're just beginning your journey, just learning and just trying things out, if you manage to, it shows a lot of patience and discipline. But yeah, it's not really optimal to spend 9 months in a challenge. And myself, I spent a few months in challenges at the start of the year. This is my first challenge since I blew 1 million in prop firm challenges at the beginning of the year. But with that, I spent 3 months and didn't get nowhere. Just a whole lot of stress, up and down, big red days, spending weeks getting back to break even. So a lot of wasted time and effort. But I guess if you're taking a lot of challenges all at once, it can make sense. It makes more sense to take your time with it, because if you invest a couple months into that and then you've got a big amount of funding at the end of it, that would make sense. But spending like a long time on one challenge, unless you're learning, unless you're just starting out, I wouldn't really say that's optimal. Trader Nick, I know who he is. He seems cool. I haven't really watched many of his videos. Hannah, she was probably the first person I started watching, funnily enough, who was documenting her trading journey. So I still watch her content. Doll Exchange, I've watched a bit of Doll Exchange. He seems pretty cool. How many accounts? This is my only account, Isaac. So I'm starting from scratch. So yeah, this is my only account. I'm not trying to take multiple challenges at the moment at all. Slow and steady. So I've had this account. I started it 2 months ago, traded it for 1 day, left it alone for like 6 weeks or whatever, and then I've just come back to trading it, but I've been doing it on stream for 2 to 3 weeks. And then still I'm stuck in this challenge for long. Do you know what I mean? I'm only up 1.4%, but I'm easing my way back into it, warming myself up, you could say. But yeah, this is starting being on this challenge for, been trading it for 3 weeks is kind of annoying. Were you using a trade copier? Yeah, I was using Traders Connect back then. Had some problems with that trade copier, but I think everyone had problems at that time. And then I was trading like 7 prop firm accounts manually for like a week. Then this was during the time, this was January, when like a whole load of MetaTrader drama was going on with the prop firms and even with the trade copiers. But yeah, Traders Connect's quite good. Glaze FX, he's been in profit most of the 9 months and was like 1% at one point. Glaze FX, okay, cool. I'll check him out. A lot of people have someone mentioned his video yesterday as well. Let's see. Glaze FX, a couple Glaze FXs. I don't really see his video. No, wait. No. Okay, Glaze FX. Oh, okay, yeah, see this now. Still him off phase 1 of FTMO challenge after 9 months. I'll watch that in a bit. Could even watch it now, actually. If anyone's interested in watching it again. Right, keeping an eye for gold shorts. Yeah, looks like we're going to get a rangy kind of market. A rangy market. And let's see. I want to get back my 1% today. That's what I want to do. Not there must be an opportunity. So just gonna stay patient and observant. And just I think gold's gonna range around today, so I might retry a short if we tap back into this level here. Dejan, how much money needed to live in the Philippines for 1 month? Good question. I'm actually going to make a video on that. I'm going to try and make a video on that over the weekend, but not much. I'm going to make I'm going to try and make a very detailed video on add up all the costs for a month, like rent, food, transport, basically everything I've spent. I can spend raw costs. So I'm gonna do that. Watch out for that video. I'm gonna try to get it done by Sunday. Yeah, 100% restart. I know. I'm just playing. I'm gonna try my best not to force a trade. I'm just keeping an eye out for a short on gold. But yeah, I'm happy to actually end the day 1% down. It's all good. how much funding I've got. I'm not funded at the moment. I'm just got one challenge, 100k FTMO challenge. That's it. I just like basically starting again. So at the moment I'm taking it slow. I've only got one challenge going and just warming up into it. EU short FXG. Yeah, looks like it's got room to keep going. Thanks, Franchard. Gonna try my best. 100k accounts, okay. It's more than enough for now. And yeah, not gonna get. Yeah, just gonna focus on one challenge for now. You know, not gonna get too crazy with it. I was doing a bunch of challenges at the start of the year, but yeah, time to take it slow. I've got lines on the chart. What are you talking about? But yeah, I kind of like to make not mental notes, but I'll write down my plan in writing. That's just the way I think. And then I'll consider the price action and the timing. But yeah, I'm not like gifted at, you know, drawing a whole bunch of lines on charts. I've never really done that. But I'll set alerts. I'll have levels in mind. But yeah, there's some lines here, you know, order blocks. But yeah, I'm not like, of course, I'm not like, I consider a lot of things, not just technicals. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Frenchard. That's tough, especially with that in the account. 18k, that's nothing to mess around with. Sorry to hear that. What company was it with? Good idea, Kevin. Thanks, Frenchard. Yeah. Need to update my notes. I don't trust this bounce on GU. So in terms of lines, someone was asking me about lines. I do pay attention to daily highs and lows, session highs and lows, areas where prices switch. But yeah, I'm not like super great at technicals. But like, you know, something like ICT or SMC, I know a lot of people have. I know there's a lot of terms and I as well. I kind of use order blocks too, in my own little way. I pay attention to where price switches, breaks of structure, I pay attention to that. But in terms of like, yeah, drawing everything and then making just never been in that habit, to be fair. But I'll rather like write it down and then make notes. Everyone trades a little bit differently, I guess. Damn, yeah, I need to sorry my chat, because I don't what's it called? Sometimes my chat don't load. Good luck with that 100k account, Franchard. You'll get it back. You got there once, or maybe more times than that. But yeah, to get funded 200k and then run it up to 18k, not everybody can do that. I haven't done that before. Just got to, next time you got to lock in that money, because that's big money. Tom with the major comeback. Yeah, GU pushing back up. No gold sell yet, Axe. Did try earlier on. What time is it? Okay, 1 hour into the US session already. I said that I wouldn't be interested in buys on GU for now. But relatively speaking, we broke the 130 handle and we've just grinded down 25 pips. So it's not. What's DXY doing? EG is selling off nicely as well, so it's at the lows of the day. Yeah, let's wait and see for more, for a bit more strength. What's Nas doing? Duchess, are you still in your EG short? Looks like it's gone pretty well. If you want to see GU really get some strength, we need to see EG just break down a little bit more too. Always helps. One hour candle in GU. I still want I still like, if there's some real strength coming into GU, I could still take a buy above the 130 handle. So that was actually my plan. Cause yeah. But yeah, I don't know if there's enough in it. So DXY didn't really close above 104 yet. I'm not sure, guys. I'm neutral at the moment. Apart from shorts on gold. Nice go. Killing the Nas. Yeah, let's have a look at indexes. Yeah, go. Message me on Insta. I'll send you an invite to the Discord. So we got indexes breaking the lows of yesterday. Nas is breaking down. US 30s coming back to open price. I think I'm still sitting on my hands for now, guys. Still sitting on my hands. Okay, I think I'm gonna have my eyes peeled for a short on gold. Maybe a nice squeeze up to where I want to take it short here. So let's see. Okay, Gogo. Yeah, message me, and I'll send you the invite. GU. Bullish structure is still intact on GU. We've been trying to take GU long all week really, and last week. So I do have confidence that we will break into the 130 handle. Should go higher, but yeah, this could just be a normal pullback, normal stop hunt. Maybe I was just being expecting it to just keep going and not break down below first, but alright, so yeah, keeping an eye on gold. Would be really interesting if everything started breaking down though. SP 500 is having a big candle down. Same as NAS. Didn't get much of a pullback today. It's a big red candle on SP 500. Maybe we're gonna keep going for a second day. So you just range to the open. Now we've broken down. Gonna keep an eye on this. Gold seems to be reacting positively to it. Dollar's not doing much. Still on the sidelines with GU, I think. US 100 is really tanking. Yeah, I do trade order blocks. I use it as a reference sometimes. They are useful. So I'm gonna give gold short another try. So it's in the area that I want to short from, but I'm gonna give it a little bit of space. We haven't broken really back above this level here. I'm a bit cautious to go short on gold while the SP is tanking like this as well. Doesn't help. Hey yo. Don't want to become the dip, man. Oh, why did I have to move so fast? Alright, just put it First entry on gold. Just got slipped a little bit. Trying to retake my trade earlier. But I just put a small position because I know it might squeeze on me a little bit. And I've got to add to it, but I'm in on gold short. Just expecting a range today, and we'll see. I wouldn't target that far. We'll see how it develops. Yeah, 24/7 free would be a bit more comfortable. But yeah, I've had this level earlier. It just seems to be testing it, and if we start breaking, if it started breaking towards 24.73, I might not be interested in taking it short anymore. Target is the lows of yesterday, pretty much, but I just want to see how it develops and add into it. If I manage to pick the right spot to go short. But I only got a small position for now, so I'm going to give it a bit of room just in case it wants to blow me off, in case it wants to blow up a little bit more like it did earlier. And I don't really like this. If the market starts selling off, then I could be wrong. Maybe gold is just going to get a little bit higher. Risk off might lift it a bit higher, then I could be wrong. But yeah, I've been eyeing up gold for most of the session, so time to try to take it short. Did get slipped a little bit. Yeah, let me not keep an eye on it on the 1 minute. Keep it on the 5 minute for now. New hourly candle in about 9 minutes as well. Always likes to squeeze on those hourly candles, man. Yeah, Glone, but the DXY and gold haven't really been correlated recently. I mean, there's been days in the last week where DXY is pushing up, gold is pushing even higher. But yeah, any strength from DXY would of course help a little bit. Or I could be being stubborn. But yeah, I think I've given it enough room. We'll see. Don't like the way it's moving though. So yeah, I'm not gonna add the other position yet. It just seems to be pushing up on me straight away, which is not a good sign. So I've got about 0.25% risk at the moment. But yeah, not the best entry it looks like. No, I don't want to cut it, Franchard. Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But yeah, it just looks like getting taken out of it. Yeah. So we've broken that level straight away. Yeah, the imbalance is up here. So it could do that. But I don't know. Poorly timed entry. And I did get slipped a little bit. I was trying to take the short from about 67.7. And it just went down quickly. But yeah, we'll see. If it starts getting above 2470 and getting up into this imbalance, like you said, then I'm not very interested in taking it short anymore. So that's why I thought take it short now. Nice, Franchard. So SP500's bounced back. Yeah, spreads are pretty good. Damn, that's a crazy that's a crazy entry, man. I'm not on point today, am I? You could be right. Yeah, it's just gone straight for it. But yeah, this is meant to be my first position. I'm meant to add into another position, but I'm not going to add in when it's just reacted like this. It's in the channel or in the description, Franchard. Yeah, but that blew off quick. There's still a lot of bullish pressure on gold, of course. Like selling gold is difficult at the moment. Yeah, it's never nice getting this type of heat on the position straight away. Like, usually it just tells you you're wrong straight away. And I think it looks like I'm wrong. And God just wants to keep pushing higher. I don't know. Do you think we're gonna get a ranging day on the index? Did look like it wanted to start breaking down earlier. 2 minutes into an hourly close. The trade I'm in is looking ugly. I'm not gonna add to it at this point, so I might just take the half loss. Yeah. Let's have a look at GU. Still kind of grinding a bit lower. DXY hasn't broken 104 yet. So yeah, just sitting in this trade. I'm not gonna add to it. I'd rather add in on the way down. The way it's just reacted off my entry. I knew it, gold does need room because it's just squeezy. It's very squeezy today. And yeah, not the best entry, but I was waiting around and been looking at this to take it short. I thought it just played out most of its strength, but yeah, Glown. I think I'm not asking for like a huge pullback, just to the low of yesterday. I think that it's kind of just been ranging for that. Maybe creating, I mean, I might be wrong, but I just think we're just creating some buy liquidity at the moment. Okay, hey yo, I never tried trading stocks on FTMO. Interesting. Easy to get addicted to challenges. Yeah, tell me about it. Should be getting my personal account next week. I just need to register. So I might be just trading that on live. Not sure. Will be my first time having a proper go at trading a personal account. Not gonna put much in it to start off with. But yeah, will be a new experience for me. So yeah, planning to take it nice and slow. Not trying to flip it. But yeah. Might come on live with that personal account next week. be nice to get this challenge done with, or phase 1 done with at least. But yeah, took some losses today, so keeping the risk minimal. And yeah, I should be risking 0.5%, but I'm risking 0.25% at the moment on this trade with the option to add in. But straight away on entry, it's still got that squeezing price action on me. So I'm not confident to add in yet. Wait and see. Gold looks like it just wants a range, but I think I'm just targeting the bottom of the range really. And I will need to add in because that's not actually much. So it'll be about a 1 to 2.5, something like that. Nothing big, Joe. Maybe 2k or something like that. Not expecting to make loads of money from it, but just thought it'd be good to get into the practice of trading a personal. I know it's very different from trading a challenge, and I think I should probably try more of a swing approach on a personal account. I think that would make the most sense. So it will take a bit of adapting to it. So I'm going to keep it small, slow and steady when I do start. It's been about time. I've been meaning to start a personal account for a while. Yeah, Joe. Been in prop. Started on prop. Been on prop throughout. So yeah, these days, I don't know. The industry does look a bit shaky. I hope things can improve. That's why I'm sticking with FTMO. Because if FTMO goes down, then that's it. The industry's done. Do you know what I mean? So sticking with FTMO, and yeah, let's see what happens with trying out a personal account. Not much, like 2%. So $40 a trade. So I'm not trying to actually like make money out of it. I just want to see how I get on after a month or two, and see if I find it better than trading props. See if I can maybe take less trades, be more patient, try swing trading. And I think it's good because, of course, like even if you're trading a small personal account, you get that kind of reward straight away. So like, yeah, you might make $50, $60, not much, but you're getting something. You're seeing that every day or like every week, where with a prop, you could be trading a prop for months before you get a payout. Do you know what I mean? So it's a different thing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So I'm going to register with IC Markets. I think that's what everyone, I mean, a lot of people recommended that broker to me. So I'm going to try them out. I hope so, Tom. I think, yeah, FTMO is just safest place to go. I know they're a bit expensive, but I'd rather spend my money than have to worry about getting paid out. Looks like SP500 is breaking down again. IC Market got 6 spreads. That's good to hear. I guess they have commissions then, because usually it's either one or the other, no? But yeah, I'm going to try them out and see how I get on. But I've heard really good things about IC Markets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Glon. So yeah, just trading a personal, getting that little bit of reward each day. This is good, even if it's small. You gotta start from somewhere. And I don't know what it's like. I don't really have experience trading a personal account. Yeah, in the beginning of my journey, I messed around on a few $100s on, I think it was trading 212. At that time, I didn't have a clue what I was doing. So I've just always been about props. So maybe I can trade better on a personal. Who knows? I'm gonna have to have a different approach. I don't think it's worth like really trading. I don't know. Maybe I think having a swing trading approach maybe would be better on a personal account. Okay, that's good to hear, Tom. Because brokers as well can be dodgy, from what I heard. Even just as much as prop firms, they play games when it comes to withdrawing your money and stuff like that. Because I did have a look at like which broker should I go with, and there's always bad reviews on every broker really. But from what I hear, a lot of people have mentioned IC Markets, Arwanda. Wherever you go, it's got to be regulated anyway. I don't know why people trade unregulated brokers. So yeah, still here, still sitting in this gold trade with a rubbish entry, and hasn't proved it's gonna work yet. We got the SP 500 breaking down further. So with GU, I think that I'm going to sit GU out. Very like tight range on GU recently. Not much volatility. And yeah, I want to see that 130 handle taken back again this time, and holding it, and then yeah, I'll think about the buy side again. But yeah, staying clear of GU for now. SP 500 does look interesting, but and gold, the best I can hope for today on gold is just a range, and that's what I'm targeting. I think the SP 500 is really going for it. maybe I'm looking at the wrong market. Gold is a tough cookie to trade at the moment. Very tough. Bitcoin's really breaking down a little bit. Didn't want to stay above 6,500. But yeah, I wouldn't touch. I'm not trying to catch Bitcoin. Alright, we just tapped. I don't know why I had that alert, but okay. We just broken the lows of that what's it, CPI? No, PPI. Yeah, it's really breaking down. Okay, so we're back to entry on gold. This squeeze straight away has made me lose a bit of confidence in this trade. I will need to add in at some point. But I need to see, I don't know, if it starts, if we manage to get down here and it retraces a bit, I'll add in. But yeah, BE franchise is at my entry. I can't go BE. Hey Vivian, how you doing today? Yeah, low of yesterday really. But yeah, impatient entries on gold, impatient. Looking to add at some point. Let's wait and see. Damn. I'm in the wrong market though, because the SP 500 looks like it wants to have another big day. Not so great, Vivian. Gold has been giving me a little bit of a headache today. Took a couple small losses earlier. But yeah, the indexes look interesting. Magic keys, no, I haven't got magic keys. Heard they're really good though. Yeah, gold's always been tough. Is that sometimes it moves clean, but yeah, I expected like a very choppy day on gold. I've just been basically impatient with my entries. And it's not going to give us that weakness that easily at all-time highs, but this is a strong bar here. So I think it could pull back to the lows of yesterday, but we'll see. So I'm keeping an eye out to add in. Let's see. Trade Locker is better because you can manage your risk. I haven't tried Trade Locker before, but yeah, I heard bad things about it actually. But yeah, in general, like safe C Trader, I know what you can do. You've got more flexibility when it comes to managing trades. MT5 is quite basic. I did have a trade manager app. But I never got used to using it. How do I had one before that was really good, but expert. Brian, again with the 18-hour time frame. You got to be trolling me. Hey, are you long indexes at the moment? Looks pretty brutal. Haven't been that locked into indexes. We did catch this trade last week, and then I just messed up this. I went BE on this trade, missed out on this whole big thing, but then yeah, recently, Monday, Tuesday this week, haven't traded SP500. Tried to catch a little bit of the move yesterday on the short side. Wasn't much left. And today, breaking down. Yeah, so gold is like not the best market today. Let's see. Maybe I should just get involved on the SP500. There's only sells on the SP500, in my opinion. I thought we was gonna just expand the range today, but it looks like we want to go low. There's strong momentum here. How do you manage your size on MT5? Just manually, basically. So you can go into here and close the partials and stuff like that. It's quite basic. MT5 is basic, but it's good. It's reliable. Manly, you was selling the US 30 today. US 30 has been it's been a difficult sell, no? I guess it's breaking down now. Yeah. So we've got the US 30 breaking down. We've got all three indexes heading lower. And I'm stuck in gold. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Adding a position on drawdown. I would prefer to add to it in profit. That's why I haven't added to this position. I'd rather add in, not average in. Usually if I do, of course I've definitely added to a loser plenty of times. But yeah. Not confident with adding to this yet. Need to see it break down. Purely Stacey Burke strategies. Yeah, not really. I'm still like getting back to Stacey Burke strategy. But still paying attention to, the weekly cycle, highs and lows. Yeah, still using his framework. So yeah, definitely in the wrong market today. Definitely in the wrong market. So we just basically expanded a little bit on the lows. Now we've broken down. So yeah, I could only try and get involved in the sell side here. You're shorting gold as well, Zach. I'm glad I'm not alone. But yeah, it doesn't, honestly, the trade doesn't look that great, to be fair. It doesn't look good. We're in the wrong market. Everything's happening on the indexes, it looks like. Clean price action. I knew gold was going to chop today. I just thought we would be, my directional bias on GU from yesterday, I gave up on after we broke the 0-0 level. So in terms of a trade plan, coming in today, I just wanted to catch shorts on a range, or even buys on a range on gold. Just thinking we're taking a breather on this from this higher time frame trend at the moment, but it's just difficult to short all-time highs. Not the wisest choice. August and September are notorious for bear markets. Yeah. September especially. Summertime, August can be a bit slow now. So yeah, I'm going to need to add in at some point, but it's just as soon as I entered onto this trade, the first position didn't get a good. There's still buyers here, like they're still a bit squeezy. Need to see some solid red candles. Need to start breaking down here, then pull back a little bit, then I'll add in again. Or add in the second position. It's currently got $250 risk. I'm down 1% today, 0.5% from yesterday's trade, and then these two trades here. So yeah, gave a little bit back of yesterday's profits so far. Not stressed, not too stressed about it. But yeah, it does look like we're in the wrong market. I didn't really have a plan for the SP 500 other than... Well, I didn't have a plan for the SP 500 for today. Just thought we was gonna just expand the range. Just go up and down. But yeah, it looks like he wants to continue its sell-off from yesterday. I mean, this was a very meaningful sell-off. This has been the first time the SP 500's broken down more than 1% in about 45 days, trading days, if I'm correct. So it's been a while since we've had a meaningful sell-off like this. So could be the start of could be a start of a correction. Starting to look like one. But yeah, just DXY is back above 104, but that's not going to help us with gold. There's been virtually very little correlation between DXY and gold recently. It's doing that. It does that quite a lot recently. So I'm not expecting dollar strength to help us on our trade much. Just need to start. If we start breaking these lows, I'm going to feel more confident to press a trade. How do I get in on the SP 500? There must be an opportunity to get short. Alright, so I'm going to keep an eye out to add in here on gold. Otherwise the trade's going to be really small. I was too scared to add in here because it just looked like it was just going to blow off. So I thought there's no point of adding in. But we're breaking down slowly. Still no momentum here. So waiting to see some signs of momentum. Then I'm going to add in a little bit. And yeah. You talking about on the SP 500? I wasn't looking to buy it. I'm looking to sell it. So, but yeah, just trying to think of where. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to catch this falling knife. Yeah, the FVG, yeah, here. But okay, so gold is looking a little bit better. I do need to add in on gold. What's the time? Are we done squeezing gold? I think I'll just add in on my entry, because if gold goes up here, then I'm just wrong, innit? That's it. Like if gold starts coming up to 73 at the highs of the day, then I don't see it getting back down to the low of today's range. Strategy, Stacy Burke trading. But if he was watching this right now, he wouldn't approve. GU keeps on breaking down. Yield's not helping us. Dollar's not helping us. That's the thing, like dollar could be roaring on, doesn't do nothing to gold. Okay, yeah, SP 500 keeps going. I'm keeping my eye out. I'm keeping my eye out for a bounce to go short. And this trade, gold is just, yeah, it's just moving super slow. It's just ranging around. Yeah, Brian, I could be in a range. I am guessing it's a range today. I'm not expecting gold to actually break down much. So yeah, just trying to catch try to catch the top of this little range here. Because if we start attacking these highs, gold will just keep going. Yeah, 100% Dean. Gold, it depends on the market conditions and environment, but yeah, gold can act weird. Sometimes it's more sensitive to yields. It's very sensitive to the yields. When yields go up, gold goes down. So if there's a spike up in yields, always good thing to keep an eye on. But yeah, throughout this rally, dollar hasn't been that weak. Do you know what I mean? And like sometimes it's just gold. I think gold's very manipulated. You know, sometimes you see price so compressed, the rest of the market, dollars going crazy, etc., and gold's just getting held in a tight consolidation. Sometimes gold just breaks out randomly. So gold's a very interesting pair to trade in my opinion. Tough one. Tough pair to trade. Well, there's not really an entry signal here. Stacey Burke's strategy is quite pattern based, as in you're looking for certain patterns along with timing. So like Stacey Burke's strategy, that's why I've got these 3 time windows here, 12 candle windows, and this is where we need to be looking for our setup. This would have been a good setup. But yeah, on gold, not really. And yeah, it's just doing nothing. So I think I'm going to keep an eye on the SP 500. Let me set an alert. Gonna keep a lookout for a bounce to go short, but might not get it. And GU, I'm leaving it alone. Could be an opportunity to get long again tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. On the 15. Yeah. You're talking about this order block. But yeah, gold doesn't seem like it wants to go down. That's why I haven't added in. And it's coming up to those quiet hours. And could be one of those days. Like yesterday, we were sitting in that GU trade and it was dead. I'm going to keep an eye out for a bounce on the SP 500. But yeah, gold, I could just get out of it, to be fair. But at the same time, I've cut some good trades recently, so I don't want to cut again and miss out. Yeah, no motion at the moment. The one at the top before the strong push down. Yeah, there's not really been a confirmation pattern. Have I swung a trade before for a week? No, not really. Swung a trade for a few days. But yeah, I don't usually swing trade. I've always been like more of an intraday trader. Missed out on a lot of opportunities not holding my intraday position. Something that I need to refine and study and get better at, do some back testing. I think I'm gonna do that more when I start trading the personal account. With some prop firms, it's not really ideal to swing trade. AXG not perfectly correlated since morning. That's silver, Rami, no? I don't really trade silver. It's quite active though. New day tomorrow. Funded engineer have gone bust. Never used them. I heard they was quite good when they was around. And they was trying to get the company back up and running properly, but yeah, I think a lot of prop firms are struggling with liquidity issues. Franchard, you really want me to cut this trade now? Oh, you're talking about funded engineer. Yeah, it's a shame. You don't really want to see prop firms disappear and go bust. Not much, Dominic. Just just a couple K to start with. It will be my first proper personal account, so yeah, just gonna take it slow and steady, keep it small. Yeah, you can, Duchess. I've got a swing. This FTMO account is a swing account, but I'm not sure with other prop firms. I heard definitely with futures you can't swing trade. And then like swaps, I heard swaps can be pretty expensive, especially over the weekend with prop firms. Oh, how much risk on the personal account? A couple percent. So I know it sounds silly, but like $40 a trade. I'm not looking to flip it. It will be my first personal account, so I kind of need to adjust myself for that experience. So it's slowly coming down a little bit. Hasn't really given me opportunity to add in, but I need to add in at some point. I did want to go short, but I think we could get a little bit of a bounce on this. But I don't want to be the guy that buys the SP 500. Wednesday double swap. Damn, I didn't even know they had double swap on Wednesday. Franchard, are you talking about the funded account that you blew recently? 2% is a lot to risk on in funded. But I guess if you wanna get a big payout, you have to risk or build up into risk. Double trouble on Wednesday. Yeah, I didn't know that. Maybe it's something to do with like the contract or options expiry or something like that. Okay, so keep going down. Okay, the gold trade's starting to develop a little bit. Got an hourly candle close coming up. Maybe if we start getting towards, if we start breaking some new lows, I'm gonna be a bit more confident. Yeah, if we get past 2460. What's the risk on the gold trade? It's only 0.25% risk. I've given myself some room to add into 0.5% risk, but I'm already down 1% today basically. So gold has been very difficult to short. It's been very squeezy, just squeezing. But if we start breaking down now, then I won't mind adding in further down. I didn't want to add in as soon as I entered the trade. It just wanted to squeeze me again. So yeah, I think I wasn't confident adding into that. But yeah, current entry. Yeah, if it comes back to tap into my current entry, that's probably where I would like to add in. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. So yeah, there's not much on the table profit-wise. I might be able to recover some of my losses today. But yeah, I wouldn't expect it to push much past the low of yesterday at all. But you never know. You never know what to expect. Maybe it's just been trapping longs in this range all day. Maybe. But yeah, SP 500 not getting a bounce. Not getting a bounce here on the SP 500. And if I add in, I'm going to have to adjust my stop too, which I'm okay with. But my stop would just have to cover here. So yeah, going to be patient adding in. But yeah, one last quick pop, I'll add into it. That would be nice. But yeah, trading gold today definitely required a lot of patience. And I didn't have patience earlier. Just got stopped out of this little swing, but that was nothing. And then this got squeezed out of this fast. And it did come down a little bit, but not by much. It's tricky to be selling gold right now. Would be nice to be selling the SP 500 though. But yeah, gold has been. I've been on both the long and short side on gold. Yeah, earlier on this week, I think it was a Tuesday when it started breaking into new all-time highs. I was long off the start of the move quite early because I was messing around on the short side previous to that and then over trading. GU hasn't really moved. It's just been grinding lower. Don't really see it popping back up anymore. Could be something to come back to tomorrow. NAS is down 1%. SP 500 is close to that, down 0.8%. So strong red day on indexes. Again, could be the start of a correction. It's long overdue, but yeah, too late to participate in it today unless we get a bounce. So stuck trying to short gold. Not the best place to be. And waiting for a little bit of a, just pull back a little bit, then I'll add to the position. GU's about to break for 4 hour high low to the downside. Oh, you think it's going to accelerate? Algo trading, never tried using a bot or algo trading before. Don't know anything about it. Sounds interesting. Have you, Dean? Yeah, I don't know anything about bots, to be fair. Never tried one. From what I hear, they can work sometimes, but then in wrong market conditions, it just goes crazy and you just take a big loss or something like that. Or most algos work. Most people have bots even for passing prop firm challenges, I hear. Those high frequency trading bots. But yeah, never tried any of that stuff. 0.5 lots on a 100k account is too small. Yeah, I need to add into it, but yeah, I'm just keeping my risk small because I've already taken some losses today. So I've only got $250 risk, so I do need to add in. But gold doesn't look like we're in a range in gold, and that's kind of what I figured today. So not the best trade to be in, gonna be completely honest. Just what I've been looking at today. Should have been paying attention more to no, I don't think 0.5% risk is too small for a 100k account. You ain't gonna pass your challenge in one day, of course, but you can pass it in a week. I've always kind of ideally I try and keep my risk that small until I get into profit a decent amount. Then maybe I'll risk 1%. But I usually also depends on how frequently you trade. If you are a frequent intraday trader and you have 3 or 4 setups a day, then 0.5% is good size. If you only have a few setups per week, or you only trade, a few, or you swing trade, then yeah, it's too small. Challenge account, Faisal. Phase 1, starting from scratch. Generally, I've took my time with challenges. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe it's gonna catch some momentum when we break these lows. And I could still add in here. I'm not scared to add in. I was hoping for a little bit of a bounce first. Break 2460 could be interesting. Coded strategies created a bot to work. Sounds complex. Yeah, that's the thing with bots. Okay, so we're breaking 2460. Looks like some momentum's coming in. Do I know Roger Banks? Yeah. I think he was one of the first people to start live streaming, like trading. But I haven't really watched much of his content. Okay, so starting to break down now. Are you short on gold as well, World Trip? Okay. I didn't know Roger Banks teaches. Wait a minute. SP 500. Maybe this is gonna accelerate a lot. Who knows? We're breaking the low of today. It's a shame I didn't add in earlier, but it is what it is. It's not dumping yet, Dean. But yeah. It's starting to show some momentum. I'm thinking in my head if I should move my TP, if I'm being honest. But that's just maybe me being a bit greedy because I didn't add into the position like I was supposed to. But yeah, this reaction on my entry threw me off. But I should be in one lot. Could still add in because it's kind of show me there is some sell side pressure. So even if it bounces back up again, I might still add in. And the SP 500 keeps dumping. I'd rather be shorting this. But yeah, just daily candle flipping on gold. Yep. Not yet. Mila. FTMO. If FTMO goes down, then the whole industry's going down. FTMO's the only one to like fully trust, in my opinion. There are a few others, but FTMO is a little bit expensive, granted, but I'd rather pay the extra and not worry about not have to worry about a payout after all the hard work you put in. Yeah, Vivian, I've tried my funded futures. Failed that. Still got a subscription, so that's gonna renew at the end of the month. Took a little while to get used to futures, or I'm still getting used to futures basically. Would you say today's not been a great day on the markets? Yeah, not for me. Not for what I've been trading, but great day on the indexes. Continuation from yesterday. I just wish I had more patience, Vivian, but it's not paid off yet. But we've tapped into the low of today. I don't have much size on it, but just gonna let it float there. But we could be in a range. I mean, I was planning for a range on gold, so maybe I should have had more size to. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting FTMO is not available in the US. I think there was the first prop firm to move out of the US as well. First prop firm to. You're kind of steps ahead of everybody else, to be fair. There's still a few prop firms, CFD prop firms that are in the US. World Trip, you took a gold buy, so you're fading me. So I think we might have still a little bit to go on gold. Not too worried about this pullback because I am looking to add in. And if I add in, then I think I could reduce my risk definitely to here. And yeah, I should be able to add in. Oh yeah, hourly candle close. Forgot about that. Let me have a look. Maybe add in about 24.62. But then yeah, it'll be asking a bit too much if we're gonna stay range today. But at least if I add in about 24.62 and we get retest these lows a little bit further, then it'll be a decent amount of profit. Maybe we can get our losses back. Another thing I've noticed is, I don't know, gold seems to be doing its own thing anyway. So we never cracked 104 on DXY as well. Yeah, D-Smirk still here, doing a long stream today, I think. Just in this gold trade. But yeah, I've had to keep my risk small because of my earlier losses. But I'm looking to add into it a little bit more. Was planning to add in, but it wasn't the best entry. I just moved my stop a bit and yeah, planning to add into it. Shorts on SPX, nice. It's been a clean move down on the SP 500. So yeah, still keeping a lookout to add into this. Let it just pop up here to about 24.62. Then I'm gonna add another half lot, and then that's it. This week's been a L on gold, but you got a W today. Yeah, gold still owes me to I hear you, Franchard. That's the most important thing. Risk management. Not my strongest area, I must admit. But yeah, kept the risk relatively small today. Took the 0.5% risk that I had on yesterday's trade. Took that loss. Tried to manage it a little bit, but didn't work out. And yeah, GU's that my trade idea on GU was invalidated. And try to minimize these risks here. But yeah, need to add some risk to this trade at the moment. So yeah, we just got a little reaction on the lows. Just looking for some price action to maybe get some, trap in some buyers. Gonna try to take it short for another leg down. Or we could just be in this range today and it just wants to close higher. So if it does go against me now, then yeah, I've moved my stop a little bit. If it gets any higher than this, then that's it. I'll give up. SP 500 still going. No bounce yet. That's the thing. Last week we just jumped straight on. So very clean move. Bitcoin sold off quite a bit. And Dow Jones has sold off quite a bit today as well. So it's interesting. We might be in for a bigger correction on equities next week. So it's going to be interesting. Any W's, John? Not yet. I'm in a trade at the moment on gold. Looking for a way to add in. Postman Max, you want to buy 36 on SP 500? 36? Oh, you're talking about 55.36? Quite a way down, no? So yeah, this has been the level I've been trying to play off today, but just a little bit impatient with the entries and a little bit of heat. And targeting around 24.52. Get a strong break, then that would be even more interesting, but I don't want to bet on a breakdown today. I'm more thinking it's going to be a range. Or price could slow down. What time is it in New York. So I think we're coming into lunchtime, aren't we? Let me see. Yeah, lunchtime's just started in New York. Price could slow down a bit. $40 people watching. 12 p.m. Yeah, price could slow down. And we could just be in this range today, which would be a shame. I think we would have been in the best position to take profits if I did have a little bit of patience with this entry and then added in, well, executed with the size that I wanted to, but we've got a half position on. 0.5 0%, sorry. Oh yeah, I would like to put a 0.5% risk, but currently we've got 0.2% risk. Patience, patience, patience. And we haven't really broken into the 104 level on the dollar. It's just stalling underneath. I do think we're gonna go higher on the dollar soon, which is, I guess, I know I've got a long bias on GU, but I feel like that's been invalidated for today. I do take partials, Rami, but I've got such small amount on here. I've only got half a lot. Usually I would have at least one lot, so I actually need to add in. What time is it? I wanted to add in around 24.62. We're not quite there yet. Just touched it. Everyone's trading NAS and SP 500 today. I'm missing out. A lot of action on the indexes. Keeps going down. SP 500 is closing in on 1% down for the day, for the second day in a row. and I'm just stuck in gold. Yeah. Okay, it's coming up to where I would like to add in. Let me give it a little bit of room. And I'm going to add another half lot, I think. Tesla, Nvidia, and Meta are still up 1%. Interesting. Yeah, they are up actually. Strange. So it's more of a broader market sell-off. Not really. The techs got hit bad yesterday, so maybe they're just recovering a little bit today. And then we've got the Dow Jones selling off as well, which of course is mostly blue chips. So I think the weakness has rotated back into other sectors, which is interesting. All right, where are we with gold? Hey yo, you trade in Tesla on FTMO? It's gonna be a bit annoying if I just miss out on my add-in. Postman Max, you're still holding Tesla from 185. That's crazy. Tesla's moved a lot from there. Big moves. Could we be bouncing on the indexes? Is it worth giving it a go? Did we tap 1%? Just tap 1%. I need to add into gold. I was planning to add in at 24.60. Trying to be patient here. Sorry, 24.62. Hopefully it gives me a chance to add in. Yeah, buying here would just be a lot of stress. No bounce. No bounce to go short. So yeah, price could really slow down at the moment. We are lunchtime in New York. So it's gonna be, could be one of those annoying hours where we move a few pips here, a few pips there. Worst time of the day. And I still haven't added to gold yet. Is what it is though. I'll still get back most of my losses today. Even with this half a lot. Tempting, eh? Not much range on gold at all. Literally 15 points. So such a dead day. But what I expected. My TP area is at the low of the day, low of yesterday, sorry, around 24.52. But to be fair, if we do get an aggressive push or some momentum, then we could be, but so far price action has been quite slow, so I'm guessing we're going to stay in this range. But I haven't added in. Maybe I'm being quite passive because I took some losses earlier. But yeah, I've been meaning to add in just here actually. But we just missed it. Getting a little bounce on the SP 500. Who's going long? Who's brave enough to go long? I was planning to stream tomorrow, heyo, but I can't actually. A little bit busy tomorrow. I was planning to stream tomorrow, but I'll be back on Monday. And I should probably be able to put out a video this weekend too. I know I was meant to size in Axe, but I was meant to size in right here. I was just saying earlier that I need to size in around 2462, but I kind of just missed my opportunity. I think I'm being a little bit passive with this trade because I've already took a loss. And I've been a bit impatient, so I'm trying to be patient, but really I should have had a bit more conviction. But trade's looking okay so far. It'll be interesting to see what we do. If we start getting some momentum, I might push my TP a little bit further. But we'll see. I was meant to add in right here, Axe, but yeah, didn't have much time. And maybe I was a bit slow on the trigger. Yeah, okay, so I missed I think I missed my opportunity to add in here. Could still add in, but adding in it'll be a bit too low for me to add in. I think I'm a little bit more patient on stream. Maybe I need to stream more. Patience is a good thing. This was not patient. This was a bad day. Got a long position. Got out of it. Got pissed off. So gold owes me some money. What's the SP 500 doing? The bounce looks tempting. Does look interesting. Bounce during lunchtime. Interesting. Oh, was you short, D-Smirk? Don't worry, I know you've been killing it. You have to give something back, you know? Okay. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to add into the trade, but it's looking better. It's looking better. Be interesting if we could start seeing some momentum. Be interesting. Should have added in. Okay, so we're at the lows of the day. Question is, do we stay in a range today or do we start breaking down? And it's not going to make too much difference to me because I didn't add in when I was supposed to, which is annoying. We'll see. Maybe it's going to pop up. Give me another chance. Okay, XPS is bouncing a little bit. Looks interesting. Be difficult to go long. Would have to be brave to go long on this. I don't want to be the person that starts moving my TP because I don't have enough size, but maybe it could go further. What do you guys think? Do you think we could break down a little bit on gold? My initial TP, my target is around 2452. Wouldn't be much. We're not even down 0.1% on gold today. Do you think we've got room to go further? Should have added in at 2462. I'm a donut. Holding till tomorrow. Probably not, John. It's looking like it's catching some momentum here. I don't want to move my TP, but we're breaking the low of the day. Where could we target? That's the question. If I move my TP, where could we target? You couldn't really ask too much of it. Close the trade. No. I think it's got to play with the lows of the day. Yeah. I would close 80% Tony, but I've only got half of my position in. And yeah, Kelly Muller, I wanted to add to my winner, and I planned to add in right here, but I was just a bit shy on the trigger, and I didn't have enough time. Hey yo, you're funny. Previous daily low. I mean, that's what I'm targeting, John. Previous daily low. But yeah, I just don't have enough size on it. And that's another thing. When you don't have enough size, maybe I push trades a bit too far. Draw a channel from the highs of the range and the low of yesterday. Interesting. Be content. Yeah, I'm not like, I'm down 1% today, but I'm not like too sad about it. I had a big day yesterday. So, you know, I could take BE and I'm not going to be too mad. TP at 24.54. I've got it at 24.52 right now. If I was in buys, would have added more. I'll be scared to buy here, to be honest. No, not really. It's a decent I guess it's a decent price to buy. You always got to think of the opposite side. But I think we got a little bit more to go. What's US 500 doing? I wouldn't mind to add in again. If it gives me a second chance to add in, I might just do that. I think we're done squeezing for now. We got some momentum to the downside finally. Some clean price action. So that's why I was looking to add in here. And I think I'll add in there again if it comes up there. And then yeah, take it a bit lower today hopefully. Buys on the SP500 looks interesting. I know I was short earlier. Oh, I was have a short bias, but buys look interesting. I know it's quite difficult to buy at these. This sell-off has been aggressive, but I was hoping for a range today on the SP500, but strong moves down. Difficult to be a buyer. What I meant, would you buy hopeful when losing and fearful for winning? Yep, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not hopeful or fearful at the moment on this trade because it's quite small, but if price starts breaking down further, I'm sure there's a lot of buy side liquidity here that could get swept. Started trading during lockdown, so mid 2020. I think a lot of people started trading around 2020, 2021. Four years deep. Still not consistent yet, but we keep going. I guess if we count all the breaks we've had from trading, like I've had a lot of breaks from trading. I think it's tough to. I find it tough to just keep going every day. But yeah, we need to. Look at the entry. Diamond hands. I'll close and re-enter again. Yeah, sometimes I do that and I regret it after. I just think we got a little bit further, and if I had more size on this Tony, if I added in where I was supposed to, or if I added in up here and I was already in a decent amount of profit, then I might have closed it already. So maybe I'm not being objective, but I do think we're gonna get down to these daily lows, yesterday's lows, and if we break it with some aggression and some momentum, then who knows, maybe you can go further. Maybe I can push this trade. Oh, you went to the army. Good place to get discipline from. A long, painful break from trading. I love taking a break from trading. But yeah, you do miss it. I think I took a break recently after I failed a bunch of challenges. And yeah, I felt a bit. I definitely missed trading, and more so just pursuing my goals. You know, the goal that we all share, to become consistently profitable and, you know, build this skill for the long term. So like when I wasn't chasing that or pursuing that, did feel strange. Okay, so what else is happening? GU has just been just grinding down. We'll come back to GU tomorrow. Or maybe next week. That's a good point. I know what I can relate to that actually. It's a strange way to look at it, but I hear what you're saying. How long have we been on stream now? Let me see. I'm doing some long hours recently. Thanks, Franchard. Job not done yet. We're still gotta hit TP, but I didn't really do a good job because I was supposed to add in. And I've like I said, I think I'm being a bit passive today because I've already took my losses on gold. So, gotta get used to. One of the main things that I need to focus on in the, that I need to build. I need to work on my confidence. After the first quarter of this year, and then having a difficult time with challenges, and then taking a break, takes a while to build that confidence back up. Scale out. There's nothing to scale out of, Franchard. It's only a 0.5 lot, which is I was meant to scale in. But I didn't really get a chance earlier. I mean, I probably had chances to get in if I had more confidence, like I said, but usually I can become quite passive after I've taken a few losses, and I think the stream is making me more patient. I think maybe I'm trading differently for better or for worse on stream, because I probably would have pushed the trade more. And there's been a few times on stream where I've cut to BE and missed out on a big trade, or haven't put on enough size. Just building up that confidence again. How often do I stream? I try. I can't say I've got like a definite schedule yet, but I'm gonna try to stream at least 3 times a week. And it's been the US session so far, so I can't stream on Friday because I'm not going to be at home, but next week Monday, next week Thursday, next week Friday, more than likely I'll be streaming. Adding to winners is the hardest thing to do, counterintuitive, but if you do scale in the right time, you can make it huge. It's actually since I read Best Loser Wins, I kind of been more adding in. I usually do and try and add into losers. Of course, we get lucky adding to losers sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, but in general, adding to losers ends up badly. And I did want to add into this earlier, but like I said, I'm being quite passive at the moment on stream, and it's okay. It's starting to show some strength on to the downside here. So I think it can go a little bit further. Gold has those funny moments as well. It could just go ping. Sometimes it's like it's not all. Sometimes I regret having a TP on gold, because you can get those random moments where gold just does some crazy spike. But yeah, it's starting to move good. Yeah. I've seen his live. I've seen his live earlier, or was it yesterday? And yeah, he's a legend, man. He's a legend. I love his book. I do have a favorite. I need to reread the book, but I do have a favorite chapter. And I think it's what's it called? Do I think gold's gonna go up, Patrick? Not really. I'm in a short, and I think we've got some room to go down. And okay, don't judge me, people, but I am gonna move my TP a little bit and probably trail it from here, just because it could just move down quite a lot. I'll definitely half the position when we hit 51, 52. But just giving it a little bit more room. We've got a new hour has just opened as well, so we just had an hourly candle close. So it seems like we're getting a bit more outside of the range. Yeah, everybody's human, Kaleem, even the best traders. I don't think traders, like, there's no such thing as perfection when it comes to trading. And it's relatable, right? Because I think behind the scenes, even the best of traders can go on tilt sometimes. You know, it's just the human condition. But it's just how we manage it, and tilt to what degree, how we recover, and we're able to let go of losses and move on. I'm already short, Patrick, on gold. Should have added into it. So yeah, like I said, working on confidence. I think we got a little bit more to go here. Not quite broke yesterday's low. Let this 5-minute candle close. Squeezing every little bit out of it. All right, I'm just gonna close. I just close half the position, but it's probably gonna go down more. And yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame we didn't. I didn't have um more on this trade. But we recovered a little bit. I think I probably should just trail it now. Not quite a W day, Tony, but yeah, good to get back some losses. I'm down 1% today, so I just got back a little bit. Got back about 0.5%. So, but yeah, I guess like after I took a couple losses, I sized down and wasn't aggressive. How much more gold will go down? I don't know, Patrick. I don't think it. I was kind of thinking it was going to be in a range today, and we still could be in a range, but seems like there's a bit of momentum here. I'm thinking it could spike down a little bit. Could be wrong. That's why I'm still holding a little bit, trying to press the trade a little bit more. Yeah, but I'm gonna move my TP. Sorry, move my stop loss. Oh yeah, Tony. Yeah, it's I took some losses in the London session. Not really losses. I had one loss. I was up on GU from yesterday. I had a big day yesterday. But then I lost 0.5% holding onto a trade here. And then this is not my first time trying to short gold, but tried to take it short here. I was more scalping it, just got stopped out, and then tried to take it short here, but it was too early. So, and again, took it short here, but gave it more room and didn't add in full size, and then was planning to add in once it started proving itself, but I think I was being a bit passive. So, haven't been able to take advantage of the trade like I would have wanted to. 6.6 lot on gold, 100k would be super aggressive. Yeah, sounds aggressive to me. I rarely put on that size on gold at all. I've got FTMO swing account, so I couldn't even put on 6.6 lots on gold. 3 lots is a lot for me, but it depends on what time frame. If you're on the 1 minute scalping, then maybe you can scalp. You can put 5 lots on, 4 lots. But yeah, gold can really move, especially now. Slow day today on gold, but I mean the last few days have been mental. Bounce up to 68. It's kind of in that range, Patrick. So I'm sure it can bounce back up to 68. Maybe not today, but yeah, that's the kind of range we're in, and we could still be in this range today. It might not want to go any lower, and it might just reverse from here. In that case, I'll probably get out with a little bit more profit. And what's the rest of the market doing? Yeah, GU's just been, yeah. So basically my trade idea from yesterday has been invalidated today. Good thing I gave up on the trade because it's just been a grind down. SP500 has been the best thing to trade today. Haven't participated in it. Sounds like a lot of people have been smashing the indexes today. Okay, so I'm going to give this trade a little bit more room, but I'm probably going to close it. It might not want to go down. It might not want to go down anymore. It's getting kind of late. Where's everybody from today? Where are we trading from? I know a few people here are from the UK. Where else? Philippines. Take it easy, Tony. Have a good evening. Catch you next time. Kenya, lovely, beautiful country. Haven't been there. I've had a few friends that's been there. Vietnam, nice. I might be going to Vietnam in a couple months. Looking forward to it. I was thinking about Da Nang, but we'll see. I heard Ho Chi Minh's quite good. Sweden, nice. I've been to Sweden before. Just to Stockholm and Uppsala, I think. Cold and expensive, but nice country, of course. Norway's even more expensive, I think. India, nice. Haven't been to India. I've been to Nepal. There's a lot to explore in India. I think forex trading is quite popular in India, if I'm not mistaken. Norway's shitty at the moment. Summers are good to visit Sweden, not in the winter. Do you guys have a summer? I can't remember when I visited. It was quite a while ago. I think it wasn't that cold. It was kind of mild. Okay, so gold, still sitting in a gold trade. And I've made a lot of mistakes in the last couple weeks. If you guys have been on stream, you probably would have noticed that I've messed up a few very, very good opportunities with not having the correct size, or cutting the trade and not having the confidence to push the trade, or going BE, or being impatient. So there's a lot of things I need to work on, a lot. And yeah, it's good practice doing this on stream. Do I stream often? I've just started streaming, Patrick. So I plan to stream at least 3 times a week. And yeah, like I was saying, I decided to start streaming. I guess I was running out of inspiration and ideas for videos, and I'm not very consistent with making videos. I usually make a few videos for a few months and then I'll disappear and then come back. But I think streaming is something that is it's difficult, of course, and I have to get used to it. But I guess you don't have to think about it too much in terms of like editing and having ideas. And it's good practice just to keep myself in check. You guys are keeping me in check, you know. And you know, if I say I'm going to do something on stream, I gotta stick to it. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's going to help a bit with my discipline, honestly. Patrick, I'm not working at the moment, and I'm not getting any income either at the moment. But I need to make trading work, and it's not the best position to put myself in. But yeah, it was a difficult decision, but yeah, long story. I made a video about it a few weeks ago, so go check out my last video. Yeah, I did have a My Funded Futures account. I just trying it out, and yeah, I did blow it. So that went quick. That went quick. But I've still got the subscription, so it's gonna renew. So I'm gonna give it another go. But it was just getting used to futures. I think I'm not used to trading futures, and I made a few mistakes, and also kind of like where it was so cheap, I think it got to the point where I didn't take it too seriously. But there's great opportunities in trading futures. It's good to diversify, and I need to learn. I know it's the same essentially, but I made a few silly mistakes with contract sizes and not doing my buy stops properly, and yeah, in general with futures I would only be trading SP 500 and maybe gold. So got some adjusting to do, but I'm going to give it another go at the end of the month. When can you take out of this account? Patrick, I'm still on the challenge phase, which means I'm not funded at the moment. So I'm still trying to pass it. It's been my first one in a while. So I'm trying to take it slow, warm up into it. And yeah, might take me a while to get funded. I've been funded before, I've been paid before. But basically starting from scratch at the moment. Took a little break, and yeah, I'm getting back into the swing of things, and stream is going to be a part of that. Just getting back into it. What do we think? Do we think gold's gonna go lower? Not really. It's pretty much been in a range today. It doesn't really need to go anywhere. So maybe that's about all we're gonna get on gold. Am I in profit in terms of payouts and challenges? Yeah. Not by much. And actually probably not anymore, because I just lost at the start of the year. I bought 1 million in prop firm challenges, so I took a hit on that. But in general, yeah. I haven't like gone through a really bad burning phase with challenges. I at the beginning I was just taking them one by one. Last year, then I tried to do 200k, 400k at once, and then at the start of the year I tried to do 1 million all at once. But I spent 3 months trying to do that, and then didn't happen. It was too big of a jump for me, and I failed that, then took a break. But I haven't I've actually, if you go back into my my YouTube videos, I've always shown my metrics and all the challenges I've taken, and I've added it all up and stuff like that. But the main reason I probably would have burnt more challenges in the beginning if I had a lot of disposable income, but I didn't. Do you know what I mean? So I had to, it was kind of I couldn't afford to buy a challenge every week or burn them. So it was generally I'll spend a month in a challenge or trying to get funded. So I guess it's all relative, Some people might have the income or the money, and they might burn through challenges a lot, or try pass them in 1-2 days, and that might work for them. But John, I'll be good. Funny thing is, I did have one win this year, basically. After I lost those challenges, I did get, I haven't actually spoke about this, but because it wasn't my trade idea, but one of my friends who trades options, one of my close friends in real life, he's a part-time trader, options trader. His main business is something else, so he's more of I wouldn't say he's a gambler because he's always lucky, and he does hit it big. And he always phones me up, says, "Oh yeah, come in, put in." And I always tell him, no, I'm doing my challenges. But got lucky on AMC on that meme thing. That for last month, 2 months ago. Didn't make crazy money, but managed to make my losses back for the year. But that was just luck. My friend just phoned me, said, just throw some money and let's do this. And just got lucky. Got in and out on that first pump on AMC. And it's mad. It's mad. Trading, sometimes you just need to have that risk appetite. I'm very risk adverse. And I think when my friend called me, because he's phoned me 10 times, I said, no, I don't have the money. I'm not. But this time where I wasn't trading, and I kind of given up on trading, then my friend phoned me, said, AMC. And I was I'm looking at the charts. I was you know what? This could work. And he phoned me, and I just thought, all right, F it. Let me just, I've sent you the money. Put the trade on. And then the next day, So, it's mad. And he actually done, he made the first trade he put on was a 1 to 15 risk to reward. And the trade that I put on with him was a 1 to 5. But this I haven't, I never got exposure to crypto or memes or anything like that. I've been very, I guess, not wanting to risk the little money I have and stuff like that. I missed out on a lot of opportunities. I think this challenge thing, funded trading, there's so much potential. We just got to keep going at it. Keep going at it and get better. Get that 1% better every day. And improve. You know, took me a while to get a payout. Had to blow a few funded accounts before I got a payout. You know, had to get, you know about the ups and downs of, we all go through it. So still in this gold trade, wish I put in more, but still, it's okay. All good. What else is the market doing? Not much. So basically at TP with gold. Where are we? We're basically at TP. Yeah, I hear you, Vivian. So we're going to trail it. But yeah, I'm about to get out of it. It's a shame we didn't have good size on this. So we would have we basically hit TP now. But I'm just testing my luck. Maybe it's just gonna give me a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? Gold does these things. Like, we're at the lows of the day. We're breaking that low. Could just randomly just pop. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to be a bit patient with it. London, my hometown. What's the weather like in London at the moment? I heard it was raining the other day. Vivian, where are you from, by the way? How long do I plan to stay in PH? For a while. Don't have a return ticket yet. How old am I? I'm in my 30s, Ben. Starting to get a bit self-conscious about my age. Did I move to PH permanently? That's the plan, Slump. That's the plan. And I've lived here before, and I do love it here. I mean, I've got family here, I've got roots here. I'm half Filipino, and but yeah, just got to see if this trading thing works out. Yeah, I noticed that, Duchess. That's strange because You reply really late because I was asking people where they're from like half an hour ago. Vivian, you're in Florida right now, but you lived everywhere. Sounds like it. You've been to Philippines, haven't you? Florida, lovely place. I haven't been there, but beautiful weather. Still holding on to this. Yeah, I know. I look young. It's those Filipino genes. But yeah, I lived a whole nother life. Yeah, definitely, Vivian. Definitely. Still cheap. Getting a little bit more expensive than it used to be, but still cheap. I'm actually gonna I was planning to make a video this weekend about doing a cost breakdown of the living costs, or well, my living costs. I don't mind being transparent about it. Trying to keep it as cheap and frugal as I possibly can while I don't have any income coming in. But yeah, a few people asked me, so I'm gonna do a video about that, about transport, food, rent, yeah, just I think so many people these days are being before like COVID, being a digital nomad wasn't really a thing. Eastwood, if you know it. Because basically my family are from QC, so I wanted to be close by to them, because I've lived in before, when I lived in the Philippines, I lived in Shore Boulevard. I've lived a lot in QC. Stayed in Mandaluyong, opposite Rockwell. So I lived in quite a few places. I've lived in other places in the Philippines as well. So I lived in Davao. But yeah, Rockwell's a really nice spot. BGC is nice, of course. But yeah, QC. Yeah, QC, I know it's not as touristy, but yeah, there's lots of nice places in QC. Eastwood's pretty good. It's just kind of its own small city. But yeah, because if I lived in Rockwell, for example, I was staying near Rockwell last time I was here, and like to get to QC with traffic, it's a bit mad. You know, traffic's still an issue here. So price action's quiet down a lot. GU's still moving down. AP. How you doing, man? I live in a studio flat, so no room for you, mate. And my rent is surprisingly cheap. I mean, compared to like my rent in London, like for the rent I paid in London for my 1 bedroom flat, like you could literally get a penthouse here. But you know, I don't need to be living like that. Like a studio flat is enough for me for now. That's all I need. But yeah, I'm gonna do a video on that on Sunday. I need to do some videos. AP, whereabouts do you live? Dean, you're accurate there. I've got a sofa bed. So it's small. It's a small place. It's a small place, but yeah, like I said, I'm trying to like keep my costs down as much as possible while I'm, you know, trying to make this work. Do you know what I mean? Not keep my costs down completely. Of course, like you gotta spend money, and be comfortable. But and I could have, you know, got a much bigger place, but I generally don't need that much room. Yeah, so I think this trade has kind of died down a little bit. Would have hit TP on it anyway, so I think I'll just close it here at TP. AP, you're a joker. I don't know if this has got any further to go. Maybe I should be a little bit more patient, but yeah, living out here, can't really trade the PM session of New York. Otherwise, I'll be up until I think the PM. I think the day closes. How long have you got left? 3 hours. So what? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong time. Got 2.5 hours to go. Living in a dorm. You're never serious, AP. Yeah, it's about 2.5 hours. It's getting late here. I still need to eat. It's like, what? Yeah, nearly 2 in the morning. Yeah, I don't think this. Unfortunately, we didn't really size into this trade properly, and we couldn't squeeze enough out of it. And it's a damn shame because I did want to scale in at 24.62, and I did have my take profit at literally 24.52. But yeah, this is what you put this. I mean, I pay for this because impatience earlier on in the trading session. So all good. I'm gonna close the trade or just move it to. Let me just move it to 56, 55, 57, 30. It's got not this like. There's not really anything on the trade anymore. It's like a quarter of a lot. So yeah, I'll get stopped out of the trade, and then we would have basically clawed back 0.5%. So we're down 0.5% today, and yeah, made some mistakes. But I'm happy I was able to common stream and rectify them a bit. And yeah, got a long way to go. Like I said, these last few weeks, trying to build back up my confidence. But we're gonna get there. Hopefully, I'll be able to show that in the coming months that I've made some improvements. And yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream. It's really good to see the familiar names hanging out. It's really cool to be here with you guys. I'm never good at doing outros, damn. But yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys. I can't catch you guys tomorrow, but I'm gonna catch you guys on Monday. Look out for a video on Sunday. And yeah, happy trading, guys. Hope you have a great weekend when it comes. And step by step, Vivian, we'll keep going. But take care, guys. Appreciate you guys a lot. And I'll see you guys next week. Love.